Bah. Pressing keys. It's fine. Retainers. Retainers. Volcanic rock salt. Cool. Yako? Nah, mahi mahi. She doesn't want to bring me a fat cat. Bye, Twig, have fun. I need to level. I need to level so Twig can level. Okay, bye, baby. And cool. By Marsh. Cool. Cool. I need to sell things. I'm gonna sell things. Wait, when do you come back? Twig. Here. I need you to just get rid of these. Just get rid of these. Sell that. Sell that. I don't know what those are for, so I'll keep those. Sell those. I don't think I need that. Actually, the crawler silk I'll keep. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Don't sell my bear fat. I need it. Sell that. I need that. Hold these. Okay. Sell this. Sell this. Okay. Actually, I should have him sell this little Alexander. 159. Okay. Sure. Sure. Bye, Twig. Have fun. Okay. Now that I've done that, I'm gonna teleport to Yangsha and see if there's a foxy lady. If there is a foxy lady, then that would be Pog. If there isn't, then that's also fine. Okay. No Ginkgo's out. Okay. Oh god, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Okay, okay, let me out. We'll go fight Ginkgo. Or we'll go do Ginkgo's fate. And see. Because this one isn't that bad. It's just gathering junk. Yeah. Okay. It'll take me a little longer by myself, but that's fine. So I need like, what, 23? Now I need to call chat back out. not out. No. Sorry, chat. I was a little late calling you out, so we all got paralyzed. But it's fine. We'll be fine, chat. Out of here. Okay. Give me these offerings. Gimme. I'm just gonna close the map while I'm doing this. Hi, baby cheetah! I thought I would check for the foxy lady. Clearly, she's not out right now. But I thought I would look. Bum 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 bum. Give me a few, I could join you. Alrighty, I'll just be here fighting catfish for a little bit. And then looking. I mean, if she pops up now, I'm gonna be shocked. But I didn't see anyone else call out for her or say that she was out, so I don't know that anyone else is even looking. Let's see how many I have. Oh, only 19. Oh, good enough. Because there's only one of me. I think that's how that works. It's one of those where no one is looking till they know it's up. That's fair. I mean, after what we went through last night, yeah, that's fair. What the heck? Who's whispering me? Hello? Okay. Last time we did it for a friend, another shouted in main cities. In less than 5 minutes, we had at least 50 people. Well, that's good. I mean, you said it takes a bunch of people to do it, so... As long as they come running, I don't mind if they don't like doing the actual searching part. You have gone down so fast. I mean, I don't mind that. I mean, sometimes it's nice when hard fights go real fast. Let's see. Foxy lady, are you here? I don't see you. God, I have so many quests. So many quests. Oh yeah, I might try to go to sleep early tonight because I have to take the kitties to the vet for their yearly. They gotta get their shots. They're not gonna be happy about it, but you know what? It's too bad. They need them. So they're probably gonna be upset with me. It's not a choice, it's not. They're probably gonna be upset with me, but you know, it's fine. And I have to do a couple hours of overtime, but because tomorrow's my short day anyway, it'll still only be a 6-hour workday. Which is more than I want to work, but I don't have a choice on that. So it's gonna be a busy Friday. But I should be done with work at like 7:30 or 8, depending on if I can be cheeky and not take a lunch. Because if I take a lunch, which we're supposed to, or well, they're legally supposed to offer us a lunch at 5 hours of work. But that's also a half an hour that, you know, I could be spending doing anything else. Because I don't get paid for lunch. So, if I can just be done with work a half an hour earlier, then I don't see the problem. But we'll see. We'll see. Either way, I'll still have a few hours on Civ before I even think about streaming. But I might end up doing more Eden raids if I can. Because I think, now that everyone is back on the source, I can do Eden raids again. I can do the last 4. So. And other than that, I have other stuff I need to do. I still have to level my crafters. I have to do my custom deliveries. I need to unlock the other ones too, that I should have. You should? I should. I mean, my crafters are doing okay. I really need to level up Fisher because it's so far behind. But I'm going this way up this time. Because last time I went from Carpenter down. But this time I was like, well, if I level up my Culinarian first, I can make my own food for crafting. Fisher, personally, you can go out and just fish. That's true. I can't just go out and fish. But I do want to do some more ocean fishing, because that also gives you a good chunk of XP. But if I'm gonna do ocean fishing, then I need to prep myself for it. So I can either maybe catch a big fish, maybe, or get an achievement. Which this hour for big fish didn't, or for ocean fishing didn't have an achievement. It was just big fish. checked on my lunch break. Personally, I took minor and botanist from 80 to 90 in like 2 or 3 days max. I took mine from 80 to 90 in a day. I was just in the diadem, or diadem, however you pronounce it, gathering all this shit so that I could level my crafters with the Ishgardian Restoration. I love the diadem. It's just chill. And also they give you a blaster, which is very fun. And you get a whole lot of crystals. I mean, compared to, like, actually going out and farming for them. You don't craft much. Only when people want stuff. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I'm sure I'll be crafting a bunch of stuff once I'm able to. And then once I craft all the things that I want, then I probably won't craft much. People level crafting to make money. I leveled mine to help others cut on prices. So the reason I like crafting is just because I like the whole process. So I like going out and gathering things and then crafting things with them. And then I can be like, I did this. I did this whole thing. I don't know, I enjoy that. But I also want to make things. Because it's just fun. To be like, look what I can make. And then make it. That's cute. Endgame stuff is tough though. Yeah, that's true. With pentamelds, yeah. I've heard the horror stories. Oh yeah, let's see. I actually don't know. Custom deliveries. Kaishir, what do you want? Oh yeah, I was making him, or I was getting him the seasonings and stuff. I'll get him the cuisine sets. And then Monago. Gold saucer consolation prizes. God, I wish I was keeping track so I knew how many I needed to actually make of these. Oh well, I'll probably make like 3 and then turn them in, and then if I need more, what do you mean keep track? Just because, you know, buying the components to make them and then making them is no big deal, but I don't want to buy more than I need. Because before they're maxed out, they ask for a different amount of stuff. So, I don't want to be like, I'm gonna make 6 of these, and then after 2, have them be like, thanks. You know? Because then that's just a waste. Come here, you. Come get sliced. How have you not? Okay. But yeah, After you max them, then they just ask for different things every week. But before, they're like, I want 3 of these things. And then, oops, I made 6 already. I wish they would take the extras. Be like, well, I know you didn't ask for more, but I made too many, and no one else wants these. And I don't want to keep them on my retainers, because that's just taking up space. And I already have a hoarding problem. Get 'em, chat. Get out of that. I don't want to be slow. I don't want to be slow. Still need a few. Come here, come closer. Come closer. Okay. Good. Chat, come back. Chat, come back. Chat, come back. Chat wants to kill. Chat, get back here. Get back here, silly. Chat is out for blood. I mean, they got a taste for it. Let's see. Foxy lady. Please come out. It would be so cool if you did. No? Are you sure? Are you sure? She ain't here. She ain't here. Harumph. Harumph. Not safe for children. Did you mean living by a bunch of tigers? I can't imagine living in this area because there's tigers just out and about and they're huge. Nothing like hot tea when you wake up. I'm drinking water for once because I was dehydrated. Because, you know, my body decided that it's been long enough, it's time to die again. It's a curse. What time is it where you are? $10:30. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's earlier than I wake up. Since I usually wake up at like 1 o'clock. But I also stay up unreasonably late. I'm on my vacation, I'm doing what I want. Fair enough. My next vacation time is the week of Halloween, because I like to take off Halloween so I can keep an extra eye on my black cat. Not that I've ever had any trouble. I mean, she's 3 now, but, you know. I like to keep an eye on her. And my other cats, just because. And then I think I took off my birthday week this year, too. If you want, you can go do story. I might... Oh, I should also check on my squadron. I haven't checked on them yet. I turned on the game, took care of my retainers. Let's check out my squadron. Let's see if they succeeded in their mission. I hope so. I want to get to captain, so then I can buy those, Oh, it was a success! Pog. When accompanying a lancer... No. No. Okay. I haven't done any of this stuff for the week, but I'm just gonna regularly train them. I might as well use this. And if I'm gonna use this... hold on. Let me look back at my little guide. I can get a couple of them from treasure hunts, I think. What are the treasure hunt challenges? Gather 3 time-worn maps, open 5 treasure coffers and obtain their contents while treasure hunting. Open 5 treasure coffers in the Aquapolis, Lost Canals of Uzenair, Ligaiha or Excitatron Volts. Eh? That's a little... I still have my idea of naming my chocobo. For me, I wanted to piss people off, so I call my chocobo Odin. Gold saucer stuff I could still do. What do I have to do? Gates, chocobo races. I've never done a chocobo race. Is it fun to do chocobo races? I got my race chocobo. I just never did anything other than naming it, and then I did the practice thing that they make you do. That was it. I was like, cool, bye. Have fun. God, they changed the gates also, so now I don't know when they happen, but I know they're more consistent. Let's hope that Sharky doesn't come in here, because I think I'm gonna do a little triple triad. Actually, speaking of triple triad, I haven't looked at my cards in a bit. I don't know if I've gotten anything else that's like decent. You did your daily? I haven't done my daily anythings yet. I haven't done my daily anythings yet. Boo. I only do raid and expert. Fair. Since they're weekly locked? Oh, that's true. Okay. Let's do a little bit of triple triad. Wait, actually, I don't think I can do any... I think I already did my triple triad stuff. Yeah, I have to do Battle Hall ones in the tournament. I could play Lord of Verminion. Barf. Or Mahjong, which I literally do not know how to play. I have no idea how to play Mahjong. It's poker? I'm not very good at poker. Is this where the mini games are? It is. I like the other one. This one. Because you get to punch Gilgamesh. Rock'em sock'em. Yay, I did it! That was all I had to do. Well, I could do the chocobo stuff still and see if I get another one. That was just to get my guaranteed one. What's... I guess this is the closest etherite. Etherite! Take me to chocobo. Take me to Chocobo. I'm going to lose. I wish you were done with the story. I'm sure you'll enjoy the end raids. I'll get there eventually. Enter a race. The maiden class is open only to the most inexperienced competitors. That's me. Okay. I can do it in the duty finder? Oh. Oh. You know? Solgali, Costa del Sol, Tranquil. No, we'll go random. There are like 4 bosses, like a trial, and you can only loot 1 item per week. From each. Interesting. Are you ready to watch me lose? Because I don't remember how to do chocobo racing. I don't remember. It's been weeks. Wet locket? Go, my chocobo! I don't remember. One is the mutant carbuncle. Oh, I've seen that one. I've seen the mutant carbuncle. I don't remember what its name is. It's starts with a P? Whee! What does this do? I'm just gonna keep running. I'm gonna run out of stamina. No, my stamina. Get back here. I got a little bit back. I might get second. I'm really running my chocobo ragged. I'm so sorry, my dear. But we're almost there. The end is right there. Yay! Oh, she's so tired. Oh, she's exhausted. She's so tired. My darling little chocobo. Ding, 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 ding. I mean, do it again. Do again. I need to do at least 3. And if I win one, cool. That's a bonus. What do you have? Hold on. I gotta buy more food for chat. Chat needs food also. Spiderweb. Fuck you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I'm also not that sorry. God. This game will never fail to amaze me. Like, there's so many games within this game. It's just, it's wild to me. So tired, so tired. Wow, I got frenzied. So the races is almost complete. Aw, boo! I almost got the bonus. They debated me. They debated me. Okay, one more time. One more time. And then I will be done chocobo racing for today. Oh. Here we go again. Is it with the same person? Ooh! We on the beach now! Hell yeah. Let's see. Oh, no. Just use it as soon as I got it. Hi, Karoshi! I'm racing! Lolly-ho! Honey Bucket? No! That's a terrible name for a chocobo! For those of you who don't know, a honey bucket is a porta potty. It's a porta potty. No, this poor chocobo is named Honey Bucket. I feel so bad for it. God, you can't just name your chocobo after a porta potty. That's so rude. Who do you call for chocobo abuse? I'd like to call them. Please. Ooh. Hell yeah. My chocobo is... Oh. Well, she had thorns. Name yours Walking Toilet now! Mine's name is Hope Galaxy because I thought it was very apt. Ooh. What's that? Oh yeah. Oh, you bitch. You bitch. Salvation's gonna beat me. That's an AI. Fuck you. At least it wasn't Honey Bucket. At least it wasn't Honey Bucket. Chocobo racing. Yeah. Oh, I did it! Poggers. Your chocobo has learned an ability. There are two types of race abilities. The first are active abilities, which are automatically set to the race hotbar, allowing you the freedom to choose the timing of their execution. The second type include latent traits, such as resistance against certain enfeeblements, which remain active for the duration of a race. Some abilities are passed down from a chocobo's parents. Others are learned. These are called acquired. While hereditary abilities cannot be forgotten, acquired ones can by using a bottle of Leith water. If you have the means to afford them, training manuals can be purchased to teach your race chocobo the ability of your choice. Hi to Pet Shop. Okay, I didn't get another recruit from this. Oh, wait. If I got the return, then I'm gonna use it. It's free. Take me home. Take me home tonight. Whee. I don't know why people don't like the Twin Adder and Gridania. I love it. I love them. I love them too. But I was watching people do PvP frontlines. And apparently Twin Adder is not very beloved. Here. Boo! Boo! Cats only. I swapped to Maelstrom because my FC house is in Mist, so my teleportation rates are lower. My FC is in the Imperium, so... And also my apartment that I bought at the same time that I joined my FC. Because I wasn't sure if I was gonna stay in my FC or not, because obviously it was new to me. Okay. Let's go talk to Merylvib. But yeah, I actually really like the Imperium. I know a lot of people were disappointed by it because it's cold and gray, but I like it. Imperium has some nice spots all around for plots. Yeah. Also, our, oh yeah, Con E I love. But yeah, my FC house is by the baths. So you could just jump off the ledge and be in the baths. And I think that's fun. 'Twould seem we found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest, but reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true, so instead I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course not only for Limsa Lominsa, but all of Eorzea. Are they riding a tiger? God. Isn't this the quest with the legendary Graha sex scene? No. No. But I do know spoilers about a certain Endwalker thing. I need an adult. I am an adult. Yeah, Kuroshi's an adult. Hold on, I gotta take off my sweater. Because for some reason, I'm cold when I'm working, and I get hot when I stream. It's okay, I have a tank top on. Yeah. Mom, I'm scared. Pick me up. Mom, I'm scared. Mom, there. Hi.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Hell yeah, voiced. I can take a drink.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Of course.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
He's got pink eyes. Hell yeah. Weird shit going down? Well, we all gotta go see. We love weird shit.
What in the world is that?
Huh?
A tower.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. Aye. I'm looking at it.
Must be nothing. People leave.
What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards.
Connie!
The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Oh.
Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert.
It looks fine! No, that's fine. It, definitely doesn't have a concerning aura.
Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response.
I wonder if we'll beat the bad guys who set up the towers and everything will be alright in the end.
Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo. And may the navigators speed you on your way.
For a second, I was gonna say, who's Hexed? Oh yeah, they mean lease. Oh yeah, lease. Sometimes I forget that my friends have last names. Buh. Golems. Okay, to Garabanya we go. Even though I always get lost in the Alamigan Quarter. Oh, good. Lisa's just right there. Hey. Alfino Gurgendurtle.
Thank you for coming so soon.
No, it's Leveilleur. French sounding.
I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Infernal towers.
Roger preserve!
Huh? Oh, it's Van Daniel.
It can't be.
Fucking Van Daniel.
The palace! After them!
I should have known. A fan of Daniel.
You're here, good.
Oh.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why, even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Shut up. Whale, whale, whale.
Is that Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
That voice actor had so much fun. Oh, I bet.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before.
Asai, dude. Asa.
Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fan Daniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
What do you want?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself.
Look, man, I've been through a lot lately. Just tell me what you want.
It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
Oh.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging.
You're welcome. He's a sovereign citizen, Kona.
Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
But why?
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die!
Okay.
You! And you! And you! I want you all to die!
Okay.
And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
Of course. Kuroshi, I like him.
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers and this very star our stage.
The who? Oof. How did I fall forward? Did you see that? I was Superman in it.
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Isn't he already gonna do that? Wasn't he already gonna do that?
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
He'll double destroy the city, not double destroy. You okay, Raha? Did you hit your head? Thank goodness everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Raban, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Merlib tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. I don't know what that word means. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care, both of you. Ruby Doomsday. I'm going back to Revenant's Toll. MSQ. That's a cute outfit. Not me getting distracted by another cat girl. They're both wearing the fat cat. Fat cat, fat cat, fat cat. Fat cat. Hi. Ah, you're back too. Good. We've received the reports from the Alliance. Since we're all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account? Wah, 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 wah. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes. This Fan Daniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. The fat cat outfit could be yours for only $17.50. True. I need my Twitch payout. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. Which, by the way, I still haven't gone through all of the coils of Bahamut. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Fan Daniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum. Born of Asian magics. Same? You haven't done all of the coils of Bahamut? Oh, man. You can't queue for them. Because no one does. Whatever it is, for now, we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. Don't feel like doing them, that's fair. I just know it was, an early way to get some Alisaie screen time. Because you don't see her much until, you know, later in the story. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Y'shtola? I've been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with a cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the Porksies to Her Grace, along with the detailed instructions on their use. And she thought they were cute. Did you see the look on her face? Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The Immortal Flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amal Jah when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amal Jah claim that a number of their kind have been abducted, and that men are responsible. Damn men. Not as known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the Immortal Flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fan Daniel's towers. Men? On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yangsha. I didn't see any towers in Yangsha. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now, save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian! Estinian! Estinian? Now just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lands, I would be the first to welcome it. But the truth is, we will struggle even to find him. Hee hee, you let me and Kryl worry about that. We'll sniff him out no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless. So if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Estanian, Estanian, Estanian. Estanian. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the porksies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. But I don't want to rest. Yeah, but you should rest. Oh, well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. I mean... 'Twas ever the way, the world often needs saving. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? Are you not enjoying our adventure? Come now, I didn't say that. Well, it may not be the most carefree experience, there's nothing in this world I would rather do than write a new future with you. Sorry. A long future, mind. Whatever the Telephoroi might hope, we'll stop them, won't we? Together. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. For sure. God. Feral. Kiss her now! Give me a kiss now! Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks. What's happening in the locks?
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Kiss her, meow!
Thank goodness for that.
Uh-oh.
Glory be. Glory be.
Uh-oh.
Glory be to Golibald!
Oh, Zombie Chan. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Xenos, are you asleep again? Oh no, he's looking at his sword.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life.
He really is a jester. People called him that, and I was like, we'll see. But no, he's straight up the jester.
Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
The only thing he's missing are those stupid jingly bells.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming.
What?
Though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency.
Oh my god.
For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
Me lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
God, it's hard having so many men obsess over me. One of them wants to kill me. One of them adores me in a heroic way. Do not want. I mean, look, in real life, no. 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 In video game, interesting. Interesting, to say the least. Good news, Extolda! Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything from the towers from the Alliance, or anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say. Men ain't shit. Video game men are great, though. I mean, look at Grahatia. Ah, welcoming party. You need have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Well, there's Thancred. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alice, Graha, and Extolda. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step forwards, finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed on our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try. Repeatedly. But no. He decided to linger in Alamigo to appraise Rauban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Thancred, that's mean! Trying to lose Urianger. That's so mean! Then mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Lee said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nervan the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps, or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. Huh? You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it? Into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed. Or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger. Which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Raubon is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requests our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No purse. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Kryl. We need not all attend. Very well, I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Nodders. Nodders. Have fun, Stola. Have fun. Good luck, have fun. Back to the Alamigan Quarter. Okay, let's see if I can find my way around this god dang place. It's beautiful, but also I'm terrible with directions. Found him! Urianger! Hi. Jumped over him. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely return from your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Huh? Oh, hey! Wait, why is it Alphino and his merry band? Don't you mean Extolda and her merry band? Arnvald, please. Arnvald, whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. You're just the maid Pepe hands! It's true, though. I just clean up the messes of the world. And may I remind you that we Elazin are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Aurochs, sure, such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. I can't imagine Alfie being tall. 'Twas not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbreda towered over me nonetheless. Arnvald brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. So what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? Huh? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? Weren't Aurochs real? The Aurochs is the ancestor of all cattle and thereby the most important animal in the history of mankind. The keystone species for many European ecosystems was hunted to extinction in 1627. Rip. Rip ancestor moo cow. If Fordola is going with him, that must mean... Rip indeed. My apologies. As Arnvald rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. Yeah, okay. Rip ancestor moo cow. Look, it's all my friends!
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
It's my friends.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Telophoroid's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
What, like you want to see Fandaniel and his worm?
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy.
Peepo shy.
'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar, and that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
True.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses.
Look at my boyfriend sitting across from each other.
And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers.
Gasp. Emmerich.
Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
It's funny because the last time we saw Emmerich, he was basically foaming at the mouth. He was so excited to see me. He was yelling. And I love that. Love that.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma.
You should get some food? Absolutely. Get food.
The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first.
Skip dinner because late lunch, but now it's past midnight. I know that feeling.
Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Me? Me. Me? Oh. Oh. That's right.
What?
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
Well, what about me?
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Every time I see a scimitar, all I can think of is curved swords. They've got curved swords. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolder and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat.
Well, actually... Zeno stabbed his own father in the chest.
And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Fist bump! Nah.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded.
It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it.
Bromance.
Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Paglthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Paglthan.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
Definitely sounds like he's gonna die. Red flags. Red flags everywhere. When this is over, I'll show you how good I can swim now. Yep, red flag.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me?
Well, still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
He might look like he's 12. He's 16, thank you very much.
No,
17,
the fact
maybe.
is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both.
I gotta say, I didn't want to interrupt his talking, but when he's talking about how he could never live up to the Warrior of Light, and in the background you just see me in a maid outfit. Well, I'll have you know, you could probably wear the maid outfit. Just put one on. It's not that hard. And if you need help, I'll help you.
While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Oh, hello?
Oh, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
They found Estinian? Now we need roam mail and maid outfit. Yes!
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
Oh, Tataru!
But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
I'm gonna have to jump on his back.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
Good Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
We are going on a dragoon hunt, aren't we?
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Time to scrounge up leftovers. God. It is so difficult to track down Estinian. Unless he wants to be found. Because he's just like that. So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there's no time to lose. There's no time to lose. How did you guys beat me here? I literally teleported. All present? Good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Extolda can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well, let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. You'll need it. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation? Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. True. Estinian! Estinian! Meow! Whee! Lucia! I'm standing on the table. Good morrow to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I'm looking for Estinian. I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent? In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Boo! Boo! I mean, that's fair though, because Estinian didn't really talk to Lucia much. He only cares about Emmerich and me. And Alfino. He's got a soft spot for Alfie. Sir Estinian is every bit as elusive as Urianger state or suggested. Yeah, he is. He sure is.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Don't worry, you'd know him right away.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Food acquired, Pog.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
He found us! Hi, Estinian.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Wrong child! Wrong child!
Too long.
Wrong child.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
I don't know how people can mix them up. Their voices don't sound alike. I mean, they're not even wearing the same clothes anymore. And Alize's got more pouty lips. Like, let's be real. But also, that's fucking hilarious.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Uh-oh.
I am not Alphino!
True, they only look 99% alike.
If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Oh my god, that's...
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Graha, please. Estinian's gonna leave.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Yeah.
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long.
God. Alize's pouting.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
That's not true.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Twig! I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them. No, perhaps he sees them as the brothers he never had.
Huh, good luck to them. It hasn't been easy being his sister, I can tell you that.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azisla.
Azisla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azisla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation. Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
You're very close now to Endwalker? Gasps.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Sharing a what?
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
She'll do it too.
Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
Well, you know, there's nothing like meeting the real thing. Well, it has been quite some time since last I set foot in Azisla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit. Nopers. Alas not, we had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well, then Extolled is the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Well, let's just say it helped that Midgar Somer was there to introduce me. Ah, yes, you were a friend of her father. It's true. And wait, what do you mean were? I still am a friend of her father. I too have met with Tiamat. After the Dragonsong War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her, even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Estinian, that's so sweet. God. Huh? Huh? It was the Asians who taught Tiamat the secrets of summoning, even as they supplied the Allagans with the means to capture primals. So much suffering, all of it by design. Okay. It's like, what? Huh? What? Huh? Tiamat awaits. This way. This way, this way. There she is. Hey girl, hey. Hey. Oh, I can't even look all the way up at her. Hey. Hey girl, hey.
Edgin Elfin Wafes Klesnon in.
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Okay. You're not gonna believe this shit.
Afan sin Gael Nolosk kin esh an
I cut her off, I'm so sorry. She talks so slow.
Much like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
She's angry.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished. Behavior befitting a great worm.
We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Santalan infan antosk. Kous lent on.
Wow.
Ale o esk an in. Ale kum ak in.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Snoska dramon kin. Nestra in. Iles I. Nesh an. Ang ala. Unmik. Nalstra ul an. Antal an. Smon. Tahi an.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Usk she's in.
There is no future for those bound to the past.
The cure is death. Well, that is one cure. That is true.
That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Sahan. Seth Sol, Kin Bahamut, and An Sumon, Na An Ingles, Snalo Les Dish An, Na Ala An Ul An Sin An, Stan In.
Oh shit, she's gonna fight with us? Raha! Twig! Hi, my baby boy. Yes. While porksies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Allagans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you, then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. Surely everything will go as planned. I know Alfino and Extolled it here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star, though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. I took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea? And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. He's like, absolutely not. I will take nothing from Tataru. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the Flagship. Yes, we are familiar with it. The Aetherochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this, a spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Thanks. You gotta stop giving me your blood. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Urianger, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels in the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines, and so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood. And armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try, at least. Agreed, we will take good care of it. To the flagship, then. Stairs. Stairs. Okay. Hi, Tiamat. Don't worry, we'll definitely free you from your bonds. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Everything will be okie dokie. Ah. Hello, boys. Let's split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Yeah, okay. I'm pushing buttons. I'm pushing buttons. What could possibly go wrong? Quoth Bubsy Bobcat. Hello? Bzz. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Bzzzt. Do it. I dare you. Blow up. I dare you. Bloop bloop. Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in negative 20 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Alright. Oh, there's a note up there. Whee! This one looks like an egg. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause, intruder interference. Advised deployment of automated combat units. Proceed? Yep. Proceed. Do it. Do it. Whee! Look, if this whole place isn't going beep, 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 then I haven't done my job. Hey. I'm afraid Estinian and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? I did. A node which smelled like burnt hair. Yes, a chirruping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. I found a way to activate mechanical sentries if that's any help? No. Yeah, this one. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Graha spoke. And it was chirruping, you say? Very well, let us take a closer look. Yeah, it was 2,000 years past, time to check on it. You know, like all of the things that need updating. Whee! There you go, this is the one. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? Yeah-huh? Beep boop. You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanism may only be undertaken by the chief, technologist, and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Here you go. I have some blood. Look at it. Look at this blood. Isn't it neat? Bloop. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Bloop. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. I'm Estinian Wormblood. I'm Estinian. Very funny, but if that thing speaks my name, I shall see that it never speaks again. Use your own. Extolda Tayaka in case you've forgotten. Ah, come on! Ah, come on! Estinian! Come on! Username changed. Welcome, Extolda Tayaka. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Alright. Beep boop. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen. Tiamat, a system update is required. A system update? What do you suppose it is asking of us? I could hazard a guess. Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to this central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. Smash! This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So, can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying, but I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. Estinian could never have a smartphone. This just proves it. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. If he needed a phone, it would be a burner that he would smash when he was done with it. Hello? No, is it down? Oh, huh? Hello? There's gotta be... Aha. Here we go. A hole! No? Aw, they won't let me swim! I was gonna dive down. Surely that's where they want me to go. Did you guys see my feet? Did you guys see my feet? I dipped them in the liquid? Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, it's software version 42.002, of course. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update, 5 years, 1 day. Huh? That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? Damn it, when does not another update? And it'll take 5 years. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I'm ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to Grahatia once this is over. Oh, so you want to take his blood from me? Okay. Here you go. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. Oh yeah, what's up? When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Alagon Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touched turned to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? Certainly, after I've wiped the smile off his face. I will try, yes, and if that fails, I'll remember him. Enemy or no, I want to understand him. I'll try. I'll give it a shot. I see little point in reasoning with the wretch, or remembering him for all that matter. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. It'll be fine! You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited, and there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alfino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Okay. Have fun, Alfie. Yes, levy horse. Hey. How's this going? Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alfino's absence that he's needed elsewhere? Yep. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning, I'll need all of the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely, that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alfino to disengage the restraints. Ethereal dampers. I almost said dumpers. No! No. Dampers! Please. Ethereal Dumpy, God, no. I hate Dumpy. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Ah, such warmth. The frost that shrouded my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alag. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Extolda, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. She trusts you? Sure, yeah, whatever. Tell me of your war with the men of Alag. Wicked, bloodthirsty creatures. Not content with their own lands, they brought fire and death to Mericidia, our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by a peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlian scholar Rurusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. Again. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion, such was their fear of dragonkind. And as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing even more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. Amongst them? For a time, they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony, too, were fated to end. For the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Ascians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Ascians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear when this is over. Keep going, Alize. The magic is working. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close, I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of ether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go. Don't take all my ether, I'll die.
No! I'm almost there!
We got you!
This is it, Angelo!
Es ließ an. Mich es tai.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Task in Santal Ankin in way.
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Ankin. Slosk an ol fol krel an. Slosk seth som in an. Afaten. Mon ud. Wan an. Lis a an. Do ud an.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
She's in an me.
Yeah, we'll help you kill your kids. I mean, what?
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Bahamut an esk. Ul jas. Ul asa. Fesk an.
By the gods!
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
How come he gets to ride there on Tiamat? What the fuck? Estinian? What the fuck? Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle. 'Twould be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. I guess you're right. Left you again. I know! Goddamn. Goddamn. Abandoned Pog! That's just how Estinian is. I have already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ul'dah at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. Let's go pick up Alfie from computer class. I mean, he had a big project he had to turn in today. Oh good, we're here. Now, I know some of you could do with the rest, but I'm sorry to say that Telephoroi, yep, sure, have other plans. Pagalthan is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tarupin at their head. Pippin! Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. 'Tis good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Your Grace! Marshal Tarupin had made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagalthan. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering. Strange, what primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it is incapable of doing so? Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner of those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Extolled and the others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming, that is, you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. You okay, Nanamo? What was with the dead stare, Alfie? I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget, Arnvald and Fordola are in Paglathan on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed. To the airship, then!
To the airship!
I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna teleport there. Look, it's my friends! Greetings, we've been expecting you. But say the word, and we shall depart for Paglathan at once. The word. Oh, I see. I mean...
I stand ever ready.
I mean... Insufficient item level? What? What? By 1! I'm gonna scream. It's because of my neck. Hold on. Do I have enough? I can literally... Hold on. I'm going to Yulmore. By 1! I could scream. It's fine. It's fine. Where are you? Which one is the one that I need? Over here. I think. Yeah. God. Hey! Do you have what I need? Yes. Where's the neck? Did it change? I wasn't looking at what it was before. Surely it did, right? It did. Okay. Oh. I wasn't actually paying attention. Okay. Back we go. Back we go to Ul'dah. Frickin'. I'm being bullied by this game. One point. I know I didn't have to come back here to do this, but...
I stand ever ready.
Dumb, stupid, 1 point. That's so silly! I'm here to clean up. There's Estinian and Tiamat.
Asan bai, snothet an kin in na.
Let's zoom out so I can see you. For the Empire! Glory be to Garlemald! I mean, God, don't you have thoughts of your own? It's like you're tempered or something. Surely not. No, the dragons too. For the Empire. God, all I can think about, oh my God, is, you know the little dragon who, you meet in the firmament? Ooh. I don't want to be in that. Nopers. Well, to be fair, I didn't do those. Wait, did I stream any of that? Did I stream any of the firmament stuff? Or I played piano? I definitely streamed when I played piano. Right? No, maybe not. It was very impressive. I'll have you know. I definitely didn't make 1,000 mistakes. Get me out of that. Trust me to use frickin' Sheltron after the fight is done. Come here. Fuck you. Stop punching my son! That's so mean. Oh, heck you. H word. I know.
You underestimate me.
I know. I said it. I'll say it again. Thank you, Overdweller. Let me show you the way. Pow. Is that a big kitty? Is that a big kitty? That's a big bird kitty. That kitty has a beak. No. Ooh. Zappy, zappy. Oh, I see. A big kitty. Yeah. Ow. I don't have any of my mitts up. I'm just gonna stand right here.
Thaliak, protect me!
He tried to attack me with his tail. Silly. Aha! Mechanics! I'm sorry, but hearing the boys go, "Oh!" it was kind of hilarious. Oh! Got struck by lightning! Whip.
Let's give them a show!
Can I? No. That was worth a shot. Give him the old kick.
Leave the healing to me.
Give him the old razzle-dazzle. As I once again forget to mitt. It's fine. It's fine. Just poke him. Just poke him. Ooh, look at this treasure coffer. Fancy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that the Azure Dragoon? It sure
The amounts are in
is.
trouble. Let's split up.
What do you mean, let's split? We just met up. Let's split up, even though I literally just... We're here together now, just now. But we're splitting up. I swear to God. Estinian is the one you do not take home to your parents. Because he will inevitably insult them in some way. Wow, is that the Azure Dragoon, they'll say? And then he'll just insult them. Could we get rid of the Reaper, please? They're shooting me in the face, and I don't quite enjoy it. I'm gonna be honest. Thank you. I mean, it's nothing I can't handle, but surely you understand. Emmerich! Now that's the one you take home to your parents. If you want to impress them. Nopers? What do you mean? What do you mean, nopers? He's the responsible one? He's a leader? I want insulty boy. Fair. I mean, that is fair. We shall see to the wounded. You're needed elsewhere.
Oh,
Fall
no,
back.
you don't.
Oh, Estinian! God. I know I didn't have to move for that, but you know, it felt like the right thing to do in the circumstance. I want to take Y'shtola home. She will also probably sass your parents. A risk I'm willing to take.
You underestimate me!
Treasure. Bye, Tiamat. What the fuck is this? I don't like the looks of it. Preparing to fire. Okay, we're good here in the middle.
Allow me.
Over here again.
healing to me.
This way! This way! This way! This way! Whee! Die, core! Whee! Don't cut my skirt!
Allow me.
We gotta go this way. This way, this way, oh, this way. Oh my god. I'm just gonna put up a little extra mitigation. A little extra never hurt nobody.
Stubborn.
This way, this way. It is a little funny that, when they're dodging an AoE, they just don't attack. They're just like, I am dodging. That is all I can do. Whee! It helps if you press the right buttons. Hold on, I gotta get back out of that. Taking notes. Tis true. If I want to use, these, my hotkey requires me to press Shift. Graha, come back! He went so far away. Please. Oh, hell yeah. I'm taking this dragon. Hell yeah. I mean, if I have Tiamat with me, surely I can call on a little more. Ow, 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 ow. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not.
Stubborn.
Maybe not. Maybe it was a bad idea. Maybe it was a bad idea. Maybe what if instead I invul? Yeah, fuck you. Yeah. Elfie, please. Everyone, please.
Stubborn.
It's fine, 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 it's fine. I'm just, you can't even see me because of this cluster. But it's fine. I'm fine. I haven't died yet. Just gonna get out of that. Just gonna. No, stop it. Okay, see, it was fine. We're fine. But I want the treasure. Not now, Lunar Bahamut. There's treasure. Can I? Ah. Let me have the treasure. Well, here we go. Here we go. This is not Bahamut, just a poor imitation. Imitation or no, we would be fools to underestimate it. Thank you, Alfie. Well, here we go. It's fine. Oh god, Alize. Oh god, how long was that stack? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone, that I ditched you. Because I thought it was over. You nearly killed them. I did. my bee. No, get back here. Oh. Actually, just kidding. Don't.
Allow me.
Now you can get back here. What on earth is that?
Allow me.
What am I allowing you? I will. Whoa. Huh? Oh, what?
Stubborn.
Alright, okay, alright, okay. Sure, yeah, alright, okay. I don't think anyone was close enough to actually get that. They weren't. Okay, I won't leave you this time until it's done.
Leave the healing to me.
Okay. Good. Good. Okay, okay. Oh god. I'll follow Alfie.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater.
A smoking crater.
Stubborn.
Aha! Eat pant. Lunar Bahamut. First try. Heck yeah. And nobody died. Smiles? Oh god, it just reminded me of my... I still haven't done any of these. It's fine. It's fine. Yes, but you nearly killed them. Yeah, but they didn't die, though.
Antal an in Aisdo. Antal afa snalask I ash an dran mira
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well. Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
We would be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
Yep.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Sometime earlier, inside the Paglathan Tower. What the fuck?
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them! We're leaving, now!
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
Then what are you doing? We're leaving together, except I'll be dead. While it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel, we have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Arenvald's safe return. Doesn't even put his shield in front of him, right? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? He's not the paladin. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave scions! Huh? Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistry. Sure. Your Grace, whatever is the matter? Our troops withdrew from Paglathan. As our troops withdrew from Paglathan, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I've yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace. Long time back, White Mage had a shield. Can you tell us aught of Ehrenwald's condition, Your Grace? The wounded scout? Not save that it is grave. The Chirurgeons tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Exilda Estinian, would you mind going after Alfino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Paglathan. Come on, then. Okay. Okay. How do I leave? This is not my home. This is not my beautiful house. Okay. This is not my beautiful wife. Can't keep my eyes open, gonna get to bed. Alright. Good night to Pet Shop. Have good sleep. How lazy am I? The question is, very. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Dammy Elliot is attending to him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master Dammy Elliot say? Tell me his exact words. Let the Chirurgeons do their work, Alfie. But you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arnvald, I was afraid that something like this might happen, but now that it has, all we can do is wait. Poor Alfie. He said Hakuna Matata.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know, perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the Warrior of Bloody Light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me.
I do agree on that, but I agree with your son too. I know, they both have their points.
It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Not the dust on the wind! Hold on, if I go over here... Hi. That woman, she plays at scorn, but her eyes are filled with sorrow. Sorrow deep enough to drown in. All we are is dust in the wind, dog! I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Ahem. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. Nodders. That's what I call my bathroom. The Fragrant Chamber? Oh no. Oh dear. They didn't save any seats for us.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Pippin. There he is. Pippin's so cute.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
'tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form
Oop! I didn't mean to click.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
You need to only tell me where they are, Your Grace. I'll get them.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
But what if I want to fight them?
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do.
It won't be easy. Well then, people leave finger.
Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Man, they just made me stand the whole time. I couldn't have, like... Never mind. Never mind. Look, those seats are big enough for two. Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. And that includes you, Alfino. Arnvald is in good hands here. Of course, he would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength in readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement then, I shall let Krile know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. Puggers. A hot bath? It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him, and thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryla in particular has a few matters she's keen to discuss. One which concerns you, Istinian, believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? Fine. Yeah, get 'em. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Valdesian woman. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's just get this over with, shall we? Pray return to the Rising Stones. Also, I gotta dink-donk my retainers. Oh, hey. Still here, but now dancing. Now AFK dancing. I gotta dink-donk my retainers. Dink-donk. Dink-donk. What'd you bring me? A bracelet. Cool. A stuffed alpha. Cool. Some dark steel rivets. All right. They're bringing me some interesting things. A fire crystal. Rad. Thanks. Thanks. Just what I always wanted. Onikiri Kai. Didn't bring the shield with it? I mean, a pity. A pity! Ooh. Bing, 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 bing. Okay, in I go. In I go.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Ooh.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within their archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all.
Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
It's been a while. Did she talk to me in the Crystarium? I don't remember. I mean, directly, I guess, the end of the Dragon Song War.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether.
Mom doesn't love me anymore.
Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Mom abandoned me!
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
Please? Estinian. Not the puppy eyes from Alfie.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Estinian.
Alfie's gonna cry.
Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Okay, bye, Cryle. -1 Lala, +1 Elizin. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace... Xenos? Oh my god.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
Are these all weapons that you can get in-game, by the way? I can't imagine they would make models specifically for Xenos. You know? I mean, maybe, but... This many? These ones look familiar. Because this is the level 50 stuff, yeah? Because it has the little, like, seal on it. Level 50 tombstone stuff. But I don't recognize all of these. Then again, when you only play 2 classes.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
I wouldn't put it past them. What, to model a bunch of weapons just for Xenos?
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Oh? What? The suspense! The suspense! Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with the primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in. And gladly, mind you. It's the very least I can do to support the scions who risk life and limb, like poor Arenvald. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete... It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles. Oh, now would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Not for naught. Give me like a couple of minutes. I have to pee. I have to pee. There's a little music in here. Yeah, it'll be fine. Okay, I have to pee.
So bad.
Hello. I am returned. I am returned. I did not run into any cats on my bathroom trip. Slightly surprising. Extolda, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kryl, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some odd scraps of news to share. No cats, I know. They're all seeping. They're all seeping. Scrap, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand. Thanks in no small part to Hori, Boulder, and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the beast tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Ulda's progress with the Amalja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. Holy shit. The Ixal? All of which is obviously very encouraging. But with the Telephoroi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. No way. The Birdman? Squawk. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. We were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments, and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telephoroi, in concert with our new allies. The Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all of the Beast Tribes in the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part, I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Milady. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Thither. Thither. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Y'shtola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Ixtolda? Poggers. All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. That's true! If Fastidian shows up, Emmerich's gonna be like, "Where have you been?" Very well then. While those with the mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo. Shall we? Where have you been? It's been so long. You leave and you never call. You never call anymore. Don't forget to bring me something nice from Alamigo. Of course. Of course. I wish I could. I wish I could buy souvenirs. And be like, here you go, Tataru. I bought this for you. I bought it with my money. Not the Scion's money. Ha! I suppose I am. And the fact that our cure for tempering made it possible only heightens my anticipation. Hold on, that's not the start of the conversation. Even with the swift intervention of the immortal flames, all too many lost their lives at Paglathan. Still, closer cooperation between our peoples will be required if we are to thwart the plans of the yeah. Honestly, the look on your face, eager to bear witness to another historic moment by any chance? Oh, there we go. Hey, we've been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? I didn't even have a choice. Hien! I haven't frickin' seen Hien in so long. Heck yeah. Look at all those leaders.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
Yeah, you're not gonna like it.
Ah! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Smilers. You don't say.
I beg your pardon?
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little pretty will outdo, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Ah! Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets, pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise be!
Meow.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
Okay. What word?
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea.
Huh?
What say you, my friend?
Huh? Huh? Me? 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 Bird is the word. I would call it the Grand Company of Eorzea. I would call it... One moment, please. Ah, yes. The Grand... One moment, please. I mean, I guess the Grand Company of Eorzea. The grandest company.
But that's the name I...
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Stole it from Alfie.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Ian hasn't gotten to say a single word. Alfie, are you crying?
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Sweet Alfie. He's so full of emotions. I wouldn't have it any other way. Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet, even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Oop. Connie! Elder Seedseer, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alfino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the selfsame goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alfino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alfino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt but that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telephoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Bye, Connie. Bye. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? I can't think of an excuse not to, so yeah. As if you have to ask. Please, my son. I will help you. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it will be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. I take it we will soon be paying the Sylphs a visit? How fascinating it will be to speak with them in person. Though I gather conversation can prove rather challenging? Don't worry about it. It's fine. So what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I propose is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be the crucial question. Namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new Grand Company together. And that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes, but the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. No, Graha, come back. If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Alianne. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrum Oriens. Let us seek them out there. Okay. Okay. I will speak to them there. Hey. Well, look who it is, and what brings you two here. Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking. I've been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. Wah 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 wah. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As Riol will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I'm able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for my own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hori Boulder to Mistress Tataru, we've all of us got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that, things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. I'm at a loss for words. Wah 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 wah. Words have eluded me. Forgive me. Extolda, could you... Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? I'm gonna be straight. Well, it's found in ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilberd, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we're all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Bam, 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 bam. Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Bye! Bye! Okay. Wait. Go home for free. That's my home. That's my home! I live here! I don't have a house, but I live here! Over by the Lancers Guild, huh? Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alfino, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. Oh no. That means I'm gonna have to read Pixie speak. I mean, Sylph speak. Hello. Hello, Chocobo. Meow. Ah, welcome, Brave One and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see Walking Ones again so soon after the meeting. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? No, no, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making Walking Ones dance, but no more. Horned One, Kan-E Senna, said that Walking Ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial Ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice Walking Ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one? And in quite a hurry, it seems. Alisa, you must come quickly. Whatever is the matter, Elfino? Don't tell me. You couldn't read my handwriting? What? No! A Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Kryl has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can see why they might want science to be present, but us specifically? Wait. It isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one Forchanal Levailleur. Four cheese! Your father? Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough, but him? Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members, unless he volunteered for it? It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. What a dad. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies, along with my report. Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones for more urgent matters. Go! Go! The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand where the Elder Seedseer awaits even now. Let us be on our way. I can't believe I'm gonna meet the twins' actual father. I mean... Hold on, I gotta unplug my noise-canceling headphones. Okay, this time I will pay to teleport. Teleport? Never mind. Puzz cat. It's okay, I got it. They were done charging. I need them to last at least 6 hours. For tomorrow. Because I have to work 2 hours of overtime. Let me in! Welcome, Warrior of Light! Let me in! Let me in! Hello, 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 hello. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Forchanal's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Kryl permission to request Charlene's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. I keep wanting to say Forcheese, even though that's not his name at all. Huh? Huh?
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Forchanal Levailleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Forchanal, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois,
during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
Huh?
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves. But if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Daddy is a poopy head. He's being very, he's looking at this through an intellectual's eyes, I think. I feel like I said this to someone else before. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Who did I say that to?
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What? Disowned?
What?
Father.
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
My kid's for real now.
Master Fourcheneau, while Charlian may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Charlian's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Kill him now.
Father! Wait! Don't bother, Alizé!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Wow. Straight up disowned. What the fuck? So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telepharoi? And as for the rest... Like it or not, this was the Forum's decision, to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fourcheneau who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telepharoi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel as they are wont to do? Hello? Extolda, has Master Fourcheneau arrived yet? Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. True. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fourcheneau's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telepharoi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here. When the time is right, of course. I'm aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. Oh. I've always wanted to visit Charlian. I get to go? Wait, soon the scene I want to see? The one where Graha takes off his shirt? And so you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope, yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Charlians hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telepharoi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there's no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fail? Zephyr. Chicken fettuccine! Golden pineapple juice. Lemon muffin. I want chicken fettuccine. Now I'm hungry. Now I'm hungry. I want chicken fettuccine. Oh, shush. They're teaching me how to shush. Shush. While Sharlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, walking ones! Grave tidings! Oh. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see the Feathered Ones send terrible news. Destroying Ones have appeared in Zelphatol. Destroying Ones and Captured Ones and even frightful Godly Ones. Feathered Ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, Destroying Ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered Ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West, that would be Kurthus. My lady, the Ashgardians report that the Telepharoi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Kurthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Cartno Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartano. Wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying Ones were said to be led by Cackling Robed One. This one must see that all Walking Ones know. Farewell. So Fandaniel is with them. Fandaniel? Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I still have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady, let us away. Let us away. My kids now. They're my kids. Milady? Now the problem is, I don't know how to name... I don't know how to give my children a last name. Because, Suncats, obviously, females get their last name from their father's first name, and then males are either Tia or Nun. So, marry them? No! No! They're my children. Extolda, it would seem Fordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Okay? Oh, alright. You don't have to tell me to shut up. I didn't say anything.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you. Just as you believe in them.
We'll be sure to give your regards to the Telephoroi.
I know what's at stake. And how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
Hi, Vale.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains. Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Ooh, hold on. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Tancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Amalja and Kobold forces are also bound for Cartno as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same, by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the battle at Cartno, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to participate in the battle and view these scenes in their entirety. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. You know what? Fuck it. I can take a nap after work. Fuck it. I'm an adult. I can stay up as late as I want. Y'all love watching me make bad decisions.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroid's grand design.
I'm an adult, I can make bad decisions I'll regret. Yeah!
And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
I know, Estinian. I do it all the damn time.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Well, here we go. Nodders. Nodders. Listen well, friends. The Telephoroi are sweeping across Cartano. As for the Ascian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. He likely intends to watch events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict. Even when poised to ambush our troops, they instead withdraw for some unknown reason. Whatever the Telephoroi's plan may be, the primals are our primary targets. Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long. Hoya!
Prepare yourself.
Let's give it our all.
Hold fast.
Hold on. Who am I with? Alize. Raha. Thancred's just taken the Colossus by himself, but he's a tank, so he'll be fine. Justinian looks like he wants to eat the floor. As dragoons are wont to do. Graha Tia. Let me take on all of these enemies by myself. Well, he is a dragoon. He can eat the floor all he wants. This is true. He's allowed. Then I'll go west. Exolta, Alfino, come with me. Huh, huh, huh. West. This way. Okay. Quick. Follow Estinian. Something's not right. The Vanu! I love that the Vanu have their, like, dances. Huh? As the signs spread out across the field, Alize and Graha take the fight to the Telephoroi. Woo! Look at that sword and shield! Wait, can I be Graha? Wait, can I be Graha? Wait, can I be Graha? No! No! Why am I Alize? Okay, I'll fucking do my best as a caster, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, this is the melee part. Okay. Okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, okay, alright, okay.
Allow me.
To tank? You better. What does this one do? Oh. Is that an AoE? We must see that their suffering is not prolonged. Don't worry, I got it. I will just murder them all.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
Graha, did you just clemency? Did you just clemency? To be fair, there's no healer, so I think he's allowed. It seems we've earned a moment's respite. And let us take this opportunity to cure the tempered. Where are they? Where are they? How do I... How do I? Am I just curing them? Hello? Hello? What am I supposed to do? Hello? Do I click on Angelo? Oh, I click on Angelo. Okay. 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 Cough on them. Uh-oh. Do you see that? The glyph? Yes. How worried should we be? Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartno. But now that I'm here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence like the pillars of the Azim steppe, but greater in scale, far greater. The glyphs that Vandanula has conjured reach into its very midst. And I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption of the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he would go so far cometh as a little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. People run. People run. Now who am I? Oriange! Is that Odin? So the time has come to pit my blade against his. Follow my lead. Damage. Oh, okay. So I have to fight Odin. I don't know what any of this shit does. I'm gonna be real. I don't know what any of this shit does. I don't know what I'm doing. Can't move.
I shall protect thee.
Use fixed sign. Huh? 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 Oh. Huh? 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 I actually have to be a healer? Don't make me be a healer, please. I am a tank. And only a tank. Please, dear God.
My turn.
May the 12 guide you.
Heal? Heal the confluence? Question mark? You heal your Stola? Heal the confluence? Heal everybody? I don't know what this shit does. I don't know what these cards do. I don't know what these cards do. Oh no. Oh yeah.
Away with you.
Get.
The best defense is a good defense.
True, bitch. The best defense is a good defense. You are right. Thancred, you're so right. I still have no idea what these fucking cards do. I have no idea what I'm doing. No idea what I'm doing. Oh god, Thancred's gonna die. Yagami, don't die! Yagami, don't die! Yagami, hold on! Okay. Okay! Please, dear God. Try healing the enemy. No! No! Meanwhile, Grahati and Alize have prepared to lock swords with Lunar Ravana. Oh, titties. Am I gonna be Alize again, or are they gonna let me be Graha? I get to be Raha! Raha, Raha, Raha! Wait, but where's the sword and shield? Surely he's a paladin, right? No! No! This is Healer Graha! Fire! 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 Foul! What is this? I don't know, but I'm gonna cast it. What is this? Oh, cure. Cure. Get back here, you punk. I must fire you. Interrupted. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Do I have an AoE?
I have you now.
Oh no. Ravana, please! Ravana, please! Actually, I should Medica. I don't know what I'm doing! I don't know what I'm doing! Ow. Punk ass bitch. Ow! Okay. First of all, that was the wrong cure. Second of all, you're being so mean to me. Uh-oh. 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 Hold on, Alice. Alice, hold on! I'm out of MP! I'm out of MP. It's slowly coming back. I don't know what it's like to be a real caster. Having to think about MP. Who do you think I am? Uh-oh. Try stopping him with break. I don't have enough MP. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Alice, don't die? Alice, don't die? Okay? Okay? Okay! That's fine. That's fine. This is fine. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I had that little left. At the selfsame moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphino and Estinian, resolved to lay Lunar Ifrit low. You shaved the confluence. I shaved it. Now I get to be me! Oh, thank God. Which means I don't have to do any of the healing. But I could heal if I needed to. Get fucked! Get fucked, Ifrit! I'm gonna use regular tank strats to turn you around. You punk ass bitch. It's so hard to see where it's safe. Where I wasn't is where it was safe. By the way. Oh no. Uh-oh.
You're finished!
Estinian, help me! I'm not a DPS! Estinian, help me! Help. 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 I am a tank. Oh, fuck you.
We must fight on!
you gonna do any healing, Alfie? Please don't make me heal. Okay. I only have one heal. Oh, not this. Not this. Not like this. Not like this. Actually, I can do this. Yeah. Oh no, where are they going? Or is it safe? Here. He didn't even pop the cornfluence. Oh no. Hi. Alfino, did you say damn? Young man? Where'd you learn that kind of language? Where'd you learn that kind of language? I think he said die. I definitely heard damn. Oh god, there's so many. Estinian?
Run it, hug! Run! I have you now.
Oh, hell yeah. Get him! Oh, ah! You okay? You okay? Estinian?
I will not be outdone.
It's time we end this. Well, yes, it is. Okay. All right. There he is, Fan Daniel.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Huh? 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 So he's saying I don't have to die right now. You can die later, it's your choice.
Glory be to Garlemore.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
And then he broke his dainty little wrist. No.
Do not hang your heads so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored.
Everything's better when you've been shot with the flying pig laser. It's true. It's very true.
You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
To the very end.
To the very end.
Huh? Huh? Wow! We did it! Holy shit! Holy shit! We finally made it all the way through Shadowbringers. Stretch, stretch, stretch! And this song slaps. But I will skip it. I will. I'm sorry. Ain't nobody got time for that. Not right now. Oh, Emmerich. Hey, are you gonna teach me to shush? Oh no, there's not sufficient disk space to continue recording! Fuck. The last part of this isn't gonna be... Fuck. I'm gonna have to download this off of Twitch now. It's fine. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You've thought of everything, Lord Emmerich, and may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, And it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since he last took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. Humph. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telefori have been driven from Cartano, 'tis like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Teleforoi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise on the field of aetherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and a place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. Bye, Emmerich. I confess I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Teleforoi's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Are we about to enter the last expansion? Yes. The last expansion asterisk so far. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Teleforoi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. Yes, all right, Alfino. We need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Charlian. According to Kryl, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Teleforoi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear. The Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortuno's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Charlian hath ever been the wellspring of etherical knowledge. I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. Hell yeah. And what of you, Extolda? Might you be persuaded to join us? An island of bookworms and bureaucrats? Have we no other choice? Nah, plot a course for Charlian. Take me there. Here, here. It is time we laid bare the Teleforoi's dark designs. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Kryl to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. I get the shush! I may now shush. You've learned the emote shush. Shh. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital... A scythe, huh?
those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach. The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
Pee-pee poof.
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Okay. Huh? Huh? I didn't like that sound.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
It was Estinian's turn with the kids.
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me.
Huh?
Hear me. Hear me.
Mom? Mom?
Darkness comes. And with it, the end.
Huh?
The fate of the star is in your hands.
Huh? 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 Huh?
Everything all right back there?
Ghost. Quick, hurl a cross at it. I don't know if crosses work that way. I mean, no one here believes in Jesus. At solemn dawn, grim purposes shine, and gazes cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betides. Garlic, maybe? Under the darkened moon. Frickin' puggers! Okay. It's 4:36 a.m. Which means... show it a mirror. I need to go to my squadron. Go to my... and then go to an inn. I don't know why that thought would not. Anyway, I know. It's 4:30! I can't stay up forever. I gotta take the girls to the vet tomorrow. Today. Ugh. They gotta get their yearly shots. They got to. I should have really trained them so they could do any of these, but you know, whatever. Whatever. But Marcy has to get 3 shots. Baby only has to get 2. So. But the doctor's only there, like, during the week, so it falls on me to take the kittens. Actually wants me to Ghost to Death in D&D with a small silver shaving mirror. It was impervious to all our weapons, but silver hurt it. We didn't have anything else made of silver. Surely they'll be thrilled. Oh, they're gonna be very upset. The girls are gonna be very mad. But I'm leaving it up to my sister to wrangle them. So. It'll be fine. And it's only the girls. We don't have to take Twig. He's the lucky one. He's the lucky one. For once. But... I mean, it's only once a year. As long as they don't get into any other trouble, so... You tried to force Aisha to eat something cheaper? Ooh, Royal Dowager tea set? Baby, where did you find this? Who did you steal this from? Baby? Who did you steal this from? She starved herself for 2 days before finally caving. Then she started vomiting everywhere. Oh, good. Yeah, cats have very sensitive tummies. Unfortunately. But, God, it's 4:40 a.m. I need to sleep. I need to get at least a little bit of sleep. And then take the cats to the vet, and then I'll come home and I'll have to work, because I have to work some overtime. So, That'll be fun. Meth is always the answer. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I would rather sleep. Because I actually do enjoy sleeping. It's just there aren't enough hours in the day. Why are they so sensitive, though, when they naturally eat diseased mice and stuff all the time? Well, you see, when they eat diseased mice, they also get sick. Such as cats. But anyway, I gotta sleep. We'll see if I am even alive tomorrow to stream. I probably will be, but we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. But, yeah, I'll talk to y'all the next time. Okay? Bye-bye!